My gun. Of course.
When the fire.
You and Liv.
I know. The prophecy of the end days is contained within the Horodric tones I informed. The Horodric.
Where did you be? This friend, this weapon would have...
I've got a right good bunch of things for you this fine day.
What was once the shepherd?
I spoke with that strange man.
Well, this is a dismal sight.
Don't worry about me.
Tell me about this inn you want to open.
The world is so dangerous. Everybody needs a quiet, safe place to rest and recover. A way station in their journeys.
Perfect place to be ambushed.
No one is getting ambushed in my inn.
Den bara snurrar.
Shouldn't we be going?
Evil does not rest. Neither should we.
And this Chaldean,
What do you miss?
it's such an open and beautiful city. It thrives on trade and new ideas. There's always something new and exciting to hear or see.
That would not be wise.
Old Tristram. Diablo's evil still lingers here.
This village surrendered to evil and paid the price.
I can't do that.
When this is over, I could open my own little inn somewhere.
I couldn't go back to that kind of life.
Well, if you ever want a job, I will consider your credentials.
Perhaps
Perhaps I should just visit.
You still love traveling, seeing the world.
Now, it's fallen into shadow.
Yes, it's not like it was.
Have no fear, Leah. We will make this world safe again.
Look what you've done.
No, I will not do that.
esa horchata que hice no está buena. No le van a sentir sabor porque no le puse leche condensada porque no tenía. También la voy a comprar.
¿Ahora bien?
¿Ah?
I am returning to town.
Quiero hacer unos cigarros. Chilito y vete.
Don't we have important things to be doing?
This is where it all began, and this is where it will end. Tristram Cathedral. So this is where the star fell. The quarry must be near. Do you smell that? The stone itself burns.
That's impossible.
We won!
How that felt in that moment. And one of the things that they said, and well, maybe you hadn't noticed, one of the things that Nick Bonzo said in one of the videos when he was data center is that there are all these on record. Nothing was hidden. And when you take a look at the question, over here it's open at 6:05 p.m. Here it's closed at 6:06 p.m. Over here it's open at 6:05, closed at 6:06. LOL. Lamo even. But he's laughing his ass off to the idea that, yeah, this wasn't rushed through at all, despite the fact that here it started at 6:05, ends at 6:06, and nobody had any idea it was going to come. Like, stuff was so many things done out there. Now, one of the things that occurs when I get emails on the show, I like stuff to all flash that's so late over at the blog website. So, every single people have no idea the stuff is being installed, and notices it's sufficient. Yet, that's what my team actually called them to tell me that they were recording.
Help me! It's inside me! Inside!
Not today, monster.
Thank you both for your help.
I am inspired by our friend here. Thank him.
I only do what is necessary.
Hilariously, on the aforementioned podcast, former WWE champion stated that Cena called him on just wants to give fans an interactive experience. John Cena, Johnny Ellis, everything is going to happen in the ring as long as he's yelling. He calls it the first interactive experience. Scream. Then reveals the behind the scenes secret behind the SummerSlam match. expect the attitude adjustment from a table to another table. It's highly dangerous. It's going to hurt. We're going to do it in the safest way we can, but you can start yelling at me while I'm on his shoulders that he can't see because my arm is over his eyes. I never spoke back to John. I never wanted to do that. The men towards me. One of those moments where I thought, what I'm doing, he just broke. Because having opinions on both one of the more controversial elements of his great alphabet, yet this is certainly the most hilarious way any wrestler has ever justified a fellow wrestler calling out plots out loud. Yeah, those are that. WWE star wants to fight the best. All this unlikely man that he wants to fight the wrestling star, Conor McGregor. Speaking on his podcast this week, Logan said he's McGregor taking aim at WWE stars such as Roman Reigns. Something I find so funny. Definitely is the WWE and WWE stars in the past. Put out a Roman Reigns tweet was recently. At the moment, Conor is doing WWE.
These creatures won't go down easy.
After McGregor's big regarding
No, I will not do that.
I'll be telling stories about that for a while.
Turned in Khan. Nevertheless, Logan versus McGregor has been absolutely Styles retirement. Styles retires this year in the World Then he served on a send-off. He's already stated that it is time to retire as well. States that WWE and things no turn to retire him. Now, the WWE Hall of Famer has revealed during an interview with Chris Van Vliet that he was going to retire at WrestleMania 41, but an injury sidetracked those plans. Well, I was going to retire before the Royal Rumble at WrestleMania 41, but I just came back from my foot injury, and it just didn't seem right. I was feeling kind of good, actually. Once I got my foot back in order, I was like, man, I'm sure money was the thing, because I didn't ask for more money. I just wanted to extend it. But then again, they did right by me, paid me well, and so I know that was an issue. But then we finally got that in order, and I was like, all right, here we go. If AJ was going to retire at WrestleMania 41, it meant that he would retire at WrestleMania.
That was just a taste.
AJ Styles coming out of retirement. AJ Styles is inevitably going to get the one match question countless times next year. Yet unlike names such as John Cena, you know, during his interview with Chris Van Vliet, AJ said never say never when it comes to stepping foot in the ring one more time. That's right, I know how wrestling retirements are. I've said this before, and for granted one comeback in one match. I'm not saying it's going to happen. I'm just saying usually it's granted. Never say never. Every wrestler will come out of retirement at one point in time, so we can say for definite that his match versus Gojo will absolutely be AJ's final ever pro wrestling matchup. Seth Rollins shocked the nation. Our final great day comments from Seth Rollins on WWE's Unreal 3 as Rollins has made a bold admission when it comes to WrestleMania and the status of the Night 1 main event. WWE considers WrestleMania Night 1 to be an official WrestleMania main event. Rollins is now thrown into disarray as he claims it's not an official main event and states that he's never actually probably a main event. After that, we got what's one. I don't finish the window. I wrap my head around
That is impossible.
México na também.
Sweet revenge.
el compartimento, así.
And I saw that these that is scary. That gives me chills the first few times. I'm scared of
I could do that again.
That would not be wise. That is impossible.
I'm pleased to have you with us.
I'm not sure how much use I'll be.
I will not accept this. It's not my time to die.
Need more time.
something that had gotten inside her and started speaking. Spend their nights inside abandoned buildings, calling out to whatever they think might still be inside.
I can't do that.
Turn down. Nothing. Yes, I'm screaming.
Not do that.
Visión.
Standing outside while the sun sets.
Sigues.
her my apologies.
Your mama.
That would not be wise. No, I will not do that.
I saw you at an inn several months ago.
That is likely.
You were extremely polite, but tipped poorly, I am told.
We should pick up the pace.
I've got your back.
Is there anybody here? Is there anybody here? Can you give me a sign? Well, there is a light switch, but the switch is off. Of course, the door is wide open. Is there somebody in here? Hello? How do you feel that you're controlling here anymore? Who's here? Is anybody here? Is it here? Is John not coming around? Is anybody here? Security. Where do I go? This is stop. Oh my God. Sorry, guys.
Just searched.
Are you lost? Are you lost? What do you want? I just see a light coming from somewhere. Okay. I'm lost here. I'm the hell trying to back them out. Don't worry about me. What's happening?
unimaginable.
Your fear betrays you.
Tell me about this inn you want to open.
The world is so dangerous. Everybody needs a quiet, safe place to rest and recover. A way station in their journeys.
The perfect place to be ambushed. I'd say live in a field.
No one is getting ambushed in my inn.
I can't do that.
Sweet revenge! I need to go back.
fight this evil together.
They will run when they see us.
Just seek honor together.
You are too kind.
Oh, I've been waiting for this.
Lead the way to glory.
You can't just leave with the lady like that and abandon me here all by myself.
I've dug up some new things for you to take a look at.
Getting back up every case same idea. And then simply stab when the stolen items strange strange work when they tell anyone his name. They take him down to the field and cover him. And from there, the whole thing turns into a stand-up for a single question. What's your name? Keep saying the same thing back to them. Tell the same thing. As if they were certain person is just refusing to say it. Stop.
When this is over, I could open my own little inn somewhere. I live.
I couldn't go back to that kind of life.
Well, if you ever want a job, I will consider your credentials.
Perhaps I should just visit.
So part that never adds up.
That's impossible. That would not be wise. That's impossible. No, I will not do that. I can't do that.
Guys, this project you're about to see, I think is the most fun way of playing Slice. Instead of looking for painting in the home as a secondary target and then just leaving, instead go into the rooftop and just go crazy on those play cases, smashing everything in sight.
about as exciting as the time Uncle Deckard and I spent the summer in Bramwell. People are quite boring there.
The darkness grows while we stand about.
It's really exciting.
I miss Chaldeum.
What do you miss?
It's such an open and beautiful city. It thrives on trade and new ideas. There's always something new and exciting.
You won't survive that.
Right alongside him, Rex and all shoulders that is crazy. Several adventures. One guy.
No, I will not do that.
Prepare for a long fight!
My training is paid off.
It's not like it was.
Have no fear, Leah. We will make this world safe again.
Baby.
That is impossible. Darkness awaits you. These creatures won't go down easily.
I tried to count how many we've killed, but I've lost track.
That would not be wise.
They should have run when they had the chance.
Everyone is done, and they demand an explanation. And they actually came to this cabin a really long time ago. Rex really thinks that he's lying now because of the devil. He has heard it now. So the focus is in. There he is. I've never seen anyone like Koji. Observes every day. Rex points out Rex is sure that the ladies like Koji. He is sure that someone like him is able to defeat the Demon King all by himself. Like the Unhappy Purpose, and trying to find everyone else.
I can't do that.
he points out that it's not really he can't stop thinking about the way that he has. He said that he doesn't understand how the world works.
Keep your distance from them. This burden is mine to bear. May death bring peace from your madness, Leoric.
Traitors! Even in death, the armies of Condorus will still obey their king, even if you will not.
Shouldn't the Templar welcome anyone who wishes to fight evil?
That is a fascinating idea. I will mention it to the leader.
noche.
Please take me with you. These villagers are
Alice is afraid of that, but missions with a coach to protect them from them. Rex announces to all the villagers the monsters falling from the sky. He says that the best defense is a strong offense. He tells everyone to follow his horsemanship. He uses his iron wing slash attack and sends a bolt of lightning into the sky to destroy a monster. Following the adventures in Town of the Maze, his teammates wish of every attack. Harder reminds everyone this is a town of adventurers, so they'll understand.
I welcome the chance to travel with you.
Seven agrees to join them. Rex tells them to follow his lead, and he should attack. Shockingly, it's stopped by someone, and then another monster to get in its way. It was Koji. So I was wondering if he's trying to show off his incredible power.
What shall we fight today?
He says that every lot of things too much, and all that attack seems like a good idea. It's also concerning happening there's weapons, all of this stuff. On the ground, Koji makes the plan and gives them a 3 out of 10. He's never had an instructor in before. The other girls are mine.
I've dug up some new things for you to take a look at.
So she wonders if he can't use magic. Alice has decided to use it as well. And announced his army is best and mighty, so who can resist them? Koji wonders if Alice knows who it is, and she says, it's someone named Meadow. His family has served him for generations. Harder tells Koji because she has power to the king's army. That demon king doesn't know what he can do, so he builds up the heroes of building this wall of power. Because then, Koji says that he's smart enough to realize this, but she didn't notice something else. It's pretty clear to him that the demons are probably not too great over the world. There are probably which take instantly. He shocks everyone when he says that community isn't their only option. The first thing they should do is find out what they want, or else they might miss out on crucial information. Koji tells Kakaku to get ready, because if he can talk to the demons commander, everyone is stunned because he just flew into the sky to communicate with the demons. This entire thing seems reckless to them, but Kakaku says leave it to them. Kakaku flies back. Moves through the air. This launches him at an insane speed. He goes flying past Manao. Manao wonders what's going on in this crazy town. Koji lands behind him. Manao demands to know who he is. So Koji simply says that he's just a passing villager. Manao wonders how Koji even got up here. So our hero explains that someone with a lot of this contract. Manao is distressed, so he attends Koji, but he doesn't manage to do much. Our hero tells him to chill out, and Manao is stunned. Distract him. He ensured that Koji has to be a hero, but Koji reiterates that he's just a villager. He shows Manao his status screen, and Manao absolutely loses his mind. He sees that Koji's level 999, but that should be impossible for a human. Manao quickly realizes how dangerous Koji is, so he declares that he must eliminate him right now. Koji calmly tells him to relax because he has no intention of unaliving the Demon King. He reveals that he's friends with the Demon King and his daughter Alice. Now is caught off guard because Koji knows Alice, but he doesn't know it. Instead, he just asks, but he doesn't know what Koji's talking about. Koji says that the situation is pretty simple because he actually has Alice in his care down below. And now is startled again because he thinks that Koji is claiming to be on the demon side. Koji says that he isn't actually on their side, but he isn't their enemy either. In that case, Manao can only wonder what he can possibly get. He explains he just had a little question.
I suppose business will pick up now the Skeleton King is dead.
Koji finally gets very serious as he explains that Alice told him.
Did you see that stranger? He attacked me.
Now denies it and says that the Demon King is a perfect shape. admits to this. Our hero didn't mean it as an insult, and he says that he was just warning, but let's make new decisions. And now he lies. That's what he starts eliminating no wonders what he's doing. Coins rain down from the skies. Koji then flies from base to base. One of them out. The hero watches from below, and he can't believe that Koji is eliminating these terrible all by himself. And she wonders what kind of person would approach a demon commander. Alice is worried about Koji. She doesn't certainly he will be okay. Meanwhile, Tina's busy helping the injured, and she calls for the others to help her. And Al again wonders as he points out that he has to get back to the castle. Koji tells him to calm down because it's probably not safe. Back right now anyway. Now is impressed, and Al is shocked by Koji's analysis.
Aren't adventurers supposed to, I don't know, do some adventuring?
Investigate what's really going on in secret. Koji eliminates the final hell of her. And now wonders what he was thinking. Down screams for his life. A little later, after falling, he can't believe that Koji survived the monster. Perfect thing to carry on his money. For generations, and he personally has been serving Koji keeps showing. So now wonders why Koji isn't eliminating him. Our hero says that it's a dumb question. That's my friend. Sad. Koji. Come back to this forest with Alice. That way all three of them can come back. Together. Now we got the day. Went out there. Promise to Alice, and he wants to see the situation for himself. Koji carries his huge stash of money as he leaves, and he tells me now that he will see him tomorrow. And Al can't believe that the demon king and Alice have a human friend. After some weeks, he smiles. The next morning, Alice thanks her hero for talking to his over for now. Koji says that it was easy because Manao is a very person. Koji then says that they have to discuss the transportation that they will be using to get to the castle. The issues they have is that they will have a big party and they can't take horses. Because horses are afraid of demons. They wouldn't be afraid of Alice because her blood is repressed.
No one around here appreciates the work I put into acquiring these fine wares. It's not easy, I tell you that.
Alice is terrified of that, but doesn't wonder what he's doing here. One of the guys says it feels like being stared at by gutter trash, and they're like, there's security at least. They tell him to be grateful. Time of day. Oh, he explains to Alice that these guys are monsters called Sentas. They are usually very proud and generally uncooperative. However, there's one strange thing about them that makes them useful. We see that these guys are used to
you need my help.
And the German tells them to get moving. Koji explains their Senta and doing pain a little too much and makes them pull the carriage. They move really quickly, and it's how they will get to the castle. Our heroes then go to the woods, and they meet with Manao. Manao apologizes because he didn't know that he was attacking the house that Alice was in. He offers to take his own life as punishment, but Alice tells him not to worry about it. Manao then thanks Koji for protecting Alice. He is quickly startled by Takako, so Alice explains that Takako is also protecting her. Just at Rex and his party, that's not a hiding. They suspected that Koji was working with the enemy, and now they are sure of it because he was even in the woods. They accuse
You almost make theft unnecessary.
Terrorist free. They also determined that Alice is his sister, and she's actually a demon. They can't let Koji escape. And this is where his life led. Koji calmly rates their hiding strategy. Zero weapons. He spends Crow looking at it. Instead of surrounding him, rushing over them. Rex attacks our hero.
May the battles never end.
Koji easily dodges all his attacks. Rex keeps coming. He declares that hero never gives up. He's always fighting evil. Koji stops and plays with his hand. And Rex calls him a monster. Parna explains that a lot of people got hurt in yesterday's attack, so they can just give a pass to the person responsible. Koji doesn't disagree with this, so he tells Manao to say sorry. Manao refuses, because the demons have endured that same pain 100 times over. They never received an apology from anyone, so why he should apologize. Rex doesn't care about demons getting hurt, because he says that they're all evil. Everyone works for them.
Your fear betrays. I hear something stirring in the distance.
He points out that Alice never knew what she points out that they could have been given day because she could have been like a threat to anyone.
It was just a taste. That's why he on his right, Koji shows us how angry he is as he brings back his sword and points out the down You can't deny this. He asks them to give them some time. There's something strange going on and he asks them to arrest him for a while. Attack on a city. On top of that, Alice said they could have been really sick this entire time. Rex Sweet revenge.
He points out that human beings are just fighting back against threats to their lives. Nothing is touched. Alice agrees, but she points out that Koji actually got them to visit our hero thing. Our heroes move with the wagon and continue their journey back in the west in the winters. That's when Crow says that they're heading
That is impossible. No, I will not do that.
Darkness awaits you. What a monstrous creature!
And discuss the city that's along the route. Also, Martha, Koji wonders something else. Tell the cards. It's only double horns. That way we can use the horns to camouflage Manau's mana so we can get into the city. When they arrive, the guard stops them because he senses demonic mana. policemen now hide in the back of their carriage. They come to the guards at the border and come and Koji says that they have a bunch of them. Brings it down. It's his sister. She always wanted to see Salvaria, so they're also here to do some sightseeing. The guard finds that perfect time.
I can't do that. That would not be wise.
Alice wonders if it was a good idea to run away. Tells him he didn't have a choice. He does want to talk to them, but now is not the right time. Stops her as he points out. It's actually a demonstration. The stranger was
that is impossible.
That something comes crashing into the crowd as it destroys a monster. It's a giant monster that almost hurt, and it's level 213. Even Koji can tell that this entire time it's everybody figured out. They are terrified, and the monster is on a rampage. This is definitely not part of the show, so I will run for the lives.
Thank you for helping me fight the darkness. To contend with evil is the essence of what it means to be a hero.
So long as you don't get in my way.
Rex can't deny it. Rex avoids denying this. Trying to accomplish just that he is facing.
No, I will not do that.
The light grows.
She declares that it's the job of the royal family to protect them. She promises to protect them and them. Easter shorts her red hand. They are in real trouble now. Resources and sacrifice. Luckily, we arrive just in time to stop the attack. He rates her effort once again, but this time, he smashes the beast into pieces until it's broken. In time, without her, the other heroes arrive. You're shocking. Rex wonders what happened. So OJ explains that about 213 monster attack. Rex can't believe that OJ defeated this monster and the plans to know what skill he used. OJ explains that he was charged. Surprises Rex even more. His skill greatest. He reveals the stuff that she saw because they survived. This makes part of wonder if Kobe He reveals that there's a horde of monsters marching towards their city. It's a giant army like he's never seen before, and it's over 10,000 monsters. He was stationed in the watchtower, and he saw the terrified army himself. They're coming from the direction of the King's castle, so Tina says that they resolve to kill the monsters. Harna is sure that the adventurers in this town won't stand a chance, so she wonders what they will do. Rex says that they will have to withdraw and pick from somewhere else. Then they will form a plan to take back Salvaria. They agree to evacuate everyone, so the card was to spread the word. Crow would like for Koji to help them, so Koji says that he will call his friends at the end. He tells the heroes to look after Alice for him, and to look for Rex
That would not be wise. I can't do that. wise.
He says that you can.
I am returning to town.
Greg said that this is too much. 999. He says that this is encouraged for like recklessness. Takako explains that he doesn't think that all he thinks about is whether or not he can do something. Just like she told Alice before, she says that will be like something that's precious to be living. That's something in the fear of death and an hesitance to die. Rex declares that he's also ready to die if needed. Takako says that it's more than that. Just that Alice
If there's pleasure to be had, then I'm in.
He stops it, and he responds to the line. He continues to fend off the entire board, and makes the only wonder when he earned such strength. He wonders what even made him want to become that strong, and he has no idea how a person could be so driven. Takako explains that Koji's reason is so different from his. Rex can't believe that she knows about him, so Takako explains that she wants a boy, and she has heard some things. She knows that Rex's family was killed by monsters over traveling. Takako never gets the monster. This is like Koji's father. As Koji's wife, Takako tells the story of Koji.
The gift?
The first time
Let us seek our
Koji wondered when they turned into the money that he had to live. Koji was fascinated by this, and he began doing money. As time went on, Koji lost himself in creating monsters. Little by little, as he struggled to level up, Koji realized something. Villagers were meant to be taken protected. He was just about to accept his fate and give up, but something happened. One day a monster
fortunes together.
He started by throwing rocks at them, just like before. No matter how many
It is good to fight with you again.
I've got some brand new goods you might be interested in.
His frustration, started challenging monsters even though it was suicide for a villager. He wanted to test himself to see if he would give up and let his father surviving these life-threatening fights. Learning something about villagers. Takako explains that the villager is impressively weak. Every close-up fight he had was clicked by danger and the knowledge that he eventually realized that this can work to his advantage because of the extreme risk that all villagers face.
No, I will not do that.
That's all of them.
I can't do that.
Tell me about this inn you want to open.
The world is so dangerous. Everybody needs a quiet, safe place to rest and recover.
That is impossible.
In their journeys.
Perfect place to be ambushed. I'd sleep in the field.
No one is getting ambushed in mine.
I can't do that. will not do that.
So he wrote to Petra here. He said that there will be a change of plans. Now it's time to win this fight. He tells everyone to pull up all this fast. And everyone gets ready for the final push. He tells Alice to stay back because of the danger. Everyone knows such a battle. Unfortunately, hours later.
When this is over, I could open my own little inn somewhere. If I live.
I couldn't go back to that kind of life.
Well, if you ever want a job, I will consider your credentials.
Perhaps I should just visit.
That would not be wise.
We'll rip these fruits to shreds.
Stops her. She tells her to at least wait to hear what Koji has to say. And then she decides what she wants to do after. Carter fears that the runs out of time. They're interrupted as the down begins to show. Monster arrives, and everyone is terrified. It's the monster as we stay together. And now hasn't even seen him before, and he wants to and now he determines that they will have to train. Reflects on disappointing because they were so close to winning. However, Koji as he just he then stops everyone at the turn his head. This thing is insane though, because it's a surgical fly with one shot. The inventors don't know because there's no way that they can fight against it. They say it is so great. Alice checks on our hero, but he just tells her that it's not safe, so they should stay back. She refuses, and loves his name again. Alice tells Koji not to worry, but he won't stop struggling. Carl is quick to point out that it's because Alice is afraid about Koji, and he's being reckless. Our hero realizes that she is right, so he apologizes, just that a mysterious man appears. He's impressed by the fast Koji recovers. He so now he runs his fight, and now reveals that this guy's name is Estella. He's the Demon King's right-hand man.
Did you have many friends at the Order?
We are brothers. It is a stronger bond than mere friendship.
So you didn't have any...
Just that Koji's comes everyone again, and he's not right back into the fight. He can tell you that the potion he just drank is the right up. It's the first potion he has taken this terrified. So this is super effective. Have to fight yet. Koji assures that he doesn't want that, but Stellar tells him to do as he wishes. Rex is amused by this, because he's Stellar's Stellar. Doesn't know Koji's true power. Stellar says that he actually does.
This will be rough.
By itself. explains that a human hero at level 3 would have better stats than a villager of level 999. Encounters by saying that he's high level shows you the benefits of skills. Stellar admits that the silver generation skill is not durable. As much as skills he has, having he realizes that he hasn't seen another one. Stellar then says, the fact that he attention to that skill is technically a miracle. He explains how much features came from 100 or higher and in the past, because of the different nature that it's Stellar insists that without skill, the gap in stats is simply insurmountable.
Betrays you.
That is impossible. I can't do that.
trying to convince Cody to stop fighting because he wants to win. And the other one's having some sort of right hand. So Cody says they can just have to take a blood press. Fighting again. And if he stands still, when he's so desperate to fight, everything, he wanted to be even. He explains it about the reputation of Cody. After that happened, hard to move on. It's hard to get stronger as he did. Wondering like he could have turned.
Feel my wrath.
What do you miss?
It's such an open and beautiful sea. It thrives on trade and new ideas. There was always something new and exciting to hear or see.
Instead, it's great because they don't challenge is gone. It makes it so that a lot of experience be earned, increase in power.
That is impossible. not do that.
I used to love traveling, seeing the world.
Now, it has fallen into shadow.
Yes, it's not like it was.
Have no fear, Leah. We will make this world safe again.
This next round game, because we actually got some real results. And you don't have to like the video. You don't have to subscribe. Let's actually get to the bottom of this very first video. This guy's not fake. Don't get spares. Check this out. I think Doctor starting to realize it started. Now that version changed everything, which is something the founder of Facebook about. Since version is big, now people are saying that Trump doesn't feel real anymore, to the point that it's made out of just whatever needs to taste like chocolate, since they no longer use cocoa. But what's even worse is that people are noticing changes in other foods, like bread, way more spongy. And when you put it in water, it doesn't even dissolve. Like, because of this, people, every restaurant has this. And people in other countries are even comparing their bread. Think something is serious in America. So people are trying to add this. I mean, let's be real, there's tons of chemicals. Strange presence. Three creatures also hovering over the earth. They're about 5 feet tall, with pale red skin. Their heads connect directly to their shoulders. These are proteins. Running intrusions.
I'm glad that fate has brought us together on this path.
Why is that?
You fight with both honor and ferocity. I know that a pure soul must burn within you.
Don't we have important things to be doing?
You if we just stand around.
This is about as exciting as the time Uncle Deckard and I spent the summer in Bramwell. People are quite boring there.
Hello?
When virtue tarries, evil smiles.
Are you ever afraid in battle?
If I ever felt fear, it has been consumed by my hatred.
We are both blessed then. My faith arms me against fear.
Yes, they know me. You know the real aliens don't wear pants. They actually wear pants. They make wear pants. And that's the military president was named. And Boston Crabhead.
That's a crooked. That's a crooked.
Just like Charles got at the time, since murders, he's carried Charles down.
The fuck are you looking off? Yeah.
That would not be wise.
angels.
What the fuck?
Bring their children.
Fuck.
36 feet tall, 8 feet on Earth, ages 12 to 13 foot tall, red-headed, white-skinned people. Red-headed is not on Earth. And this is preferred I just want to see the Nordic that found maybe hundreds, very old, as old as the book of Genesis, called Enoch. It's a very, very important text. And I'm going to be doing a lot more about this as I go on. So we're very fast. Obviously, it's no longer with us, so this is what's going to happen. And we all share it. And you haven't read it. I need to see it for you guys. But be very fearless. Be fearless because Dr. Greer is there for you. Yeah, I know kids are working because Greer says there are ranging from 1.5 million
No, I will not do that.
It's like, you know, it's like a, what's it called? Like a Taj Mahal, right? Yeah, no, it's
I can't do that.
Feel my wrath.
What the fuck? Oh. Oh. Okay then.
Do you believe in the afterlife, my friend?
Isn't this life bad enough?
We are very different, aren't we?
Don't we have important things to be doing?
I species and so forth. But if you had a species that evolved, let's say dolphins,
that would not be wise.
Like, you understand, like, it's are killing children. They don't know it. They understand it. They just think that it's a shame how you won't pass it. Right. So, like, in terms of the alien species they got related with, what's the range? Are they all related to the man? Are they just completely different? No, they're totally different. And most of the ones that you see on the spins covers of books and when they strap them, those are malwares, those are robotic. Those are the CIA and robotic objects. And some of the really sophisticated ones are actually bio-nano machines where they have biological material. And that's what they were using. Those sorts of material from cattle. Very sophisticated thinking. There's a physicist and it really sounds like Stranger Things or something, but Stranger Things are true, and so I think, in terms of my personal knowledge, I have heard what they have for so tall, ones that range up again 30 to 40 feet tall, 30 to 40 feet. Wow, but that's pretty rare. And
that is impossible.
I mean, anything is possible. That's fine. But 40 feet tall, that's crazy. Like, that's
Hey. Y cada bicho es una toma. Yo creo que estas.
I always tell people it's consciousness or something. They have been done studies is actually why I got others from the show that you've been down there. We follow alien, that's what they hit the bad guys, remember they hit the bad guys with all yeah, which we would need, I mean, even after having the Undertaker on the guy, make show and all that, even having all WWE champions,
that would not be wise.
I guess this actually crazy. It's great from friends. Hey, check this out. And how massive shout out to WWE has. Come on! That here's bigger and it's her friend. Thank us so much for all
I can't do that. No, I will not do that. That is impossible.
That's like the people ramming, right? Yeah, whenever you see something crazy, you gotta call them. Come on. Yeah, no, you say, no, I got no. Yeah, it's a clip. It's just
watch UFO footage of Tic Tac, that pill-shaped thing that looks like it doesn't give a damn about physics. But here's what nobody's really connecting. It's the UN start in 2004. And it's not just the United States, and it's not just one instant. We've got photos from Italy in 1979 that look eerily similar.
I can't do that.
We've got Top Gun pilots and radar operators tracking these things, doing impossible maneuvers. We've got object.
There's also this Commander Fravor, but also Joe.
That is impossible.
But
I need to go back.
Yes, the Tic Tac ship, yeah, was real. The one that was chased off the back before, that was actually reverse engineered by Lockheed. But still, it is American. It's all essentially. Yeah, I mean, what is thought? There's only one different point out there. I mean, everyone's international but apparently, right here, you got Uncle, eyesight ideas, which don't allow me to talk about crash retrieval.
No, I will not do that.
But yes, just say rule this. And you should have I am, talk about this because I got prepared for it, so let me say this. I have had in my possession material that was allegedly recovered from the UFO. I have been told very, very clearly, as I'll share with you. I was told several years ago that I could never talk about prior travels or materials ever since I said to people.
That would not be wise.
Yeah, thank you, Chuck. But yep, this looks like a chicken nugget style with you. How big is that? So there's to talk about prior travels or material ever. And I signed a big one, right? So that in itself is and it's going to be something I'm allowed to talk about. Okay, so that's I have to honor that. So just I'm trying to be basic. I don't want to go to jail. I hear you. So
it's an experience, right? It's fine. Just tell the public, tell the world, and go to jail. It's not gonna be for too long, right?
There is material that I've had access to.
You went for the people to
It was, we had one of the very best, I can't say which one, the very best aerospace companies, government contractors. Okay, so you can figure out who it was. Trying to replicate. I'm not saying one way or the other. Trying to replicate that material. And at a cost of $1 million, and it broke the machine. We were able to create this material at a maximum assembly pieces of the piece. This material, up to 3 years ago, could not replicate, we did not have the technology to manufacture it. Make this material. We found that material for sure. We found it. Where it was found. Typical. There's a problem. Because this material has obviously been engineered with the technology that makes air pollution and sure, back in the 1990s, 1940s. That is to us, that is if you have these materials today, this from 1945.
And that's the clip right there. And we're hearing a lot of this is an older video, but this is from President Donnie. Donnie is like to call him as Donald Trump, President Trump. Just gave some more viewing from NDAs, which, yeah, so this is something that Fox News and other news channels are also reporting, that Trump is waiving NDAs. And so maybe guys like Alexander and other whistleblowers maybe in the future are going to be able to openly talk about stuff that they are NDA on. Yet now this is 1961.
I've got some brand new goods you might be interested in.
What the fuck?
Number one. I mean, it would be absolutely fine. Yeah, no, now we're hearing reports that President Trump is going to be waiving whistleblowers and NDAs. That would be open. They're going to be able to hopefully talk like criminals and aliens. Now, that is absolutely huge. Yeah. And that's what's being reported right now. Yeah, check this out. Now, this shout out to Venice Warren.
Department is under fire after installing cameras without informing the mayor or city council. The city of Chautauqua installed the 2 flood cameras in late May. In a city council meeting about the issue last week, Chautauqua Police Chief Ron Ambrositis had an outburst in response to public comments criticizing the use of flood cameras. He has since apologized for his actions at the meeting. Mayor Jeff.
No need to apologize. Just take the camera. Just take the camera. You installed it. Just take it out. No need to apologize. Just take it out.
Superintendent said he stands with the police chief on his use of the cameras.
Chief, he did nothing illegal or wrong. As the head of his department, he has the right. If he thinks any of this tool will help, he didn't have to come to me or the council to ask permission. As part of his operating budget. The funds for these things came out of his operating budget, and the money I assume because again, he didn't ask for a night job.
People are not a fan of the polar cameras that are actually trying to be one of their movements of the AI. Yeah, and also people don't like it. People are not a fan. People are not a fan.
For an interview, but he
declined.
So that's really raised a lot of red flags.
People are not fans of
And one thing,
new technology.
Because a lot of the residents in Wisconsin are asking the question, where's the oversight? Because there are numerous news stories coming out that believe.
And these motherfuckers also like solar panel that coupled that up with solar panels so it never runs out of battery. Yo, that's crazy. Oh my god. So they got solar panel to power that. Yeah, it's never gonna run out of battery.
Where's the oversight? Because there are numerous news stories coming out that police are using these pod cameras for corruption. And while the mayor may or may not be correct about the police needing to be approved, which in a lot of instances they do, you can just tell this man's pockets are being filled to the other way.
Certainly into traditional vaccines, they developed the development lab is all monitored and actually one day infectious diseases national vaccination rights that has infectious diseases. So you already seen these. Lock yourself in the basement. The Joe, the antivirus is coming. Oh my god. I mean, if we ever get like a zombie disease, I guess you would just need to like take an experiment to reverse it. Yes, right? It would be easy to it's crazy like that. But in the worst hands, the bad hands, the securities on when they painted it all. Unlike traditional mRNA vaccines that require ultra-cold storage, these can remain at room temperature. Typically, mRNA vaccines need to be used after just a few weeks of storage, but for these microneedle patches, they can last for months. For a country as Australia, that is huge when it comes to access.
Australian platform technology. I allow it to distribute these vaccines much more rapidly.
I just wanted to just appreciate what made me behind this. Like this individual said, paying attention to how much work is being done for the big one, 2030.
Whoa, they're getting arrested. This should be exactly what happens whenever you protect an offender and then allow them access to children. Southfield Minor Pastor Don Williams has now been arrested and charged, along with the director of the Christian Academy linked to his church, Jennifer Nikki Howard, and the pastor's wife, Shannon Williams. All because they let this registered offender knowingly into their church and had access to children regularly and beyond babies. This means that registered offender Lawrence Harris literally watching children and babies. Charges he got back in 2020 were linked to him having inappropriate pictures of children. Pastor Don Williams, whose wife is the director of the Christian Academy, then let this man come in and have access to children daily. The cops were finally told by a teacher who found out. They arrested him within 24 hours, and when they notified Don Williams that this man was already under the Holy Church, who was a registered offender and being arrested, still Defined contracted minors would also be allowed to be arrested. Their church volunteer/registered offender made the news. The families were paying thousands of dollars a year to have their kids attend this Christian academy just to unknowingly have their children being exposed to a real offender. And instead of in front of the congregation and parents and explain that he knew it, but still allowed it. The Board of Public Guide of South Carolina said, no guys, none of that is acceptable. It's not only is it unacceptable, it's also illegal. They're being charged with
obstruction of justice, criminal conspiracy, and specifically Pastor Don Williams, unlawfully placing children at risk are called a child harm.
That video was my parents with lunatic, and what's even scarier is that we don't know just how many, even outside of churches, how many organizations are allowing offenders to have easy access to children. Unless that one teacher had spoken up, this would still be flying under the radar. The next.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. Yeah, they're able to do background checks, right? And with the background checks, you're going to be able to quickly find out. Especially when the stuff is this serious and this severe. That same stuff, they'll check this out. This one it was in British Columbia, so their uncle and auntie out there chilling, and they were able to film this. And in 2013, Bill and Wendy Golden Highland Rock were driving back from Redford, Canada, when Wendy suggested they stop for a short hike. They walked about 200 feet into the forest. A man died near a boat. Fair boarding. Upon closer inspection, we realized the creature had a conical head, which didn't match the shape of the bear. Sure of what they had seen, feeling uneasy, the couple decided to leave the area as soon as the creature walked away. I mean, smart moves always to rename time. That fella had quite an attitude, like he called him up, like, don't respond to the president, don't team, still, to be put in North Carolina, while walking the dog with her loud knocks in the distance and went to investigate. Doug noticed large footprints and followed the tracks until he spotted the strange creature. That looks like a bit of
Good thought.
Claimed that I could closer, the creature began to stones at him. The place has become a couple since after footprints and estimated as a long creature about 50 feet tall. But I barely see it, like where? The prints appear authentic. Yeah, no, the prints are crazy. One of the camping trip, a man suddenly spotted a dark creature. It quietly
Blair.
fear when the creature started to run. He quickly left. He could share what he had seen with others. Yeah, it looks like a baby Bigfoot, right? Yeah, running for a giant Bigfoot has spent almost 30 years looking for Bigfoot. During this time, he has recorded thousands of minutes of footage. On September 15, 2013, while exploring the woods in southern Ontario, he heard a repeated sound of stones knocking together. He followed the noise and spotted this, a red-colored creature about 200 feet away. Red? Oh, I remember that. Yeah. What's up? What? Yeah, I know, I remember this one. Timber giant Bigfoot. Hold it steady, hold it steady. Yeah, it looks like I can see it in that assumption. What's up, amigo? You want some tacos? Huh? Chicken nuggets? Look at that.
Oh.
And apparently he was playing with rocks, I remember that one. So we already covered this, so not gonna take too long, but still while we're at the topic, maybe some of you are new. Yeah, so he approaches it.
They will.
It's a good video, I would say that, yeah. So he approaches it, and then and he goes to the same spot where that Quack was chilling, right? And he finds
when they
that
see
rocks.
us.
So he was playing with rocks. He loves playing with rocks. That's good to know. Yeah. You might know what I said. No, that's smashing things. This is crazy. Look at this. Yeah, and that's the video. It's actually a classic storyline with Vader. So, seems a legit one, but you gotta take this one out. And man was like, when he stumbled upon a box, after very proud, intrigued, he decides to open the box and is taken aback by what he finds. Looks like a doll. Anyhow. I can't such a child size. Yes, doll. Its feet are exactly sad. Despite it, the body overhead maintains a closure as he sat with the doll outside. Many would see it in the sample of the perhaps discarded or abandoned. Yeah, that feels like a
Suits me.
I cannot return to the Order in glory until the rivers run red with the blood of our enemies.
SS Frank Millen and summons the hottest monster. Now, he decides to build an army of powerful hotmates and take revenge on everyone who betrayed him. Like the young man, he leaves his family behind with one simple dream. He wants to become an adventurer, earn money, and make life less difficult for the people waiting for him back home. After saying goodbye, he reaches the Adventurer Guild and signs up for the first time, since he is a complete beginner. The receptionist gives him the lowest rank. Captain Freddy. She then checks if he has any special abilities, and Mike tells her about his unlimited gotcha. The name sounds impressive. The receptionist does not understand it at all, so Mike shows her. His power lets him create a car, and whatever appears on that card...
It is good to fight with you again.
His first move gives him a medal. He tries again, only to get more useless items. Light says his ability is not always this bad, but after seeing the results, the receptionist clearly believes F-Ray is the right choice. Light then asks for jobs that can do it. The receptionist points him toward the request table, but he struggles to read the details. She notices and explains that many humans in this world are not good at reading, so she helps him pick a few easy jobs. Light works all day and finishes the tasks, but the reward is disappointing. After everything, he only earns enough to pay for one night's stay. Since he still needs food, he hopes his gadget might somehow help him, but before that can happen, Light runs into a group of beast folk. They knock him down and treat him horribly, making it clear that humans are considered inferior in this world. Their leader gets angry just because Light touched his clothes and steals all the money Light earned that day. When Light tries to ask for it back, an elf girl named Sasha finds him and tries to help. Light becomes scared because he thinks he has been turned dirty too, but Sasha does not blame him. She hugs him gently and calms him down. After that, she introduces him to her party. Her group is ridiculously strong. One member explains that they are totally cooperating tribes. Their goal is to unite all 9 races in one party and create a world of people who are not judged by race. Since they still need to they invite Light to join them. After everything he just went through, Light happily accepts because they seem like the first people who actually respect him. The group takes him to the mess, the largest and most dangerous dungeon. Light believes that this place is far beyond his level. The monster nearly kills him, but Drago cuts him down instantly. Sasha also kills another monster with her bow, and warns Light that even one hit could end his life. Light apologizes because he knows he cannot do it, and the others need Sasha for always protecting him, and she gets embarrassed. She says she is only careful because letting a teammate die would make their party. Drago also tells Light not to feel useless because he is good too. And that is enough for him. Light feels relieved. He has finally found a place where he belongs. But that feeling is completely fake. Inside the dungeon, the party suddenly stops. Light thinks they are rescuing his red clothes. Instead, Drago tells him they are keeping him out. Light is shocked and asks why. He drops a friendly act of Light cannot understand it. They've been trying to get him. So why are they acting like this now? That is when they reveal their superiors thought Light's healing might belong to someone called the Master, so the party took him in a week to test him. But after watching his reaction,
you know it's not polite to
go. Light is confused because he never believed his ability was special in the first place. To him, unlimited gacha has always been a party. The party explains that because they overestimated him, their
Turn that Templar you brought to town, Macy.
Sasha says she really is not a master because she hated the idea of marrying him.
I heard the
Let's see. Rampage.
What?
Not care because Light is
Thinking of what are we doing in my room?
Then slashes Light's face. Light tries to escape. Sasha shoots his leg. Turning him over. She rejoices, begging for help. They stop guarding because their plan is to keep Light's death like the monster attacking him is very suspicious. Don't worry about me. He calls away whatever strength he has left, while dragging himself across the dungeon. Never cared about it. Instead of giving him Light makes a promise to himself. Then, strong and deep. Asks what she wants.
affair far broader than his own gotcha. Light cannot accept that. His ability has always looked for weaknesses. Someone as powerful as becoming is impossible. And he asks to examine him with the phrase, Light brings strength must be her hand, but she explains that it was one of her notable skills. After checking them, he discovers something more. Light's real power is by a small pencil that can become better. He cannot see someone around him especially techniques. She also explains why his action is so weak. The cards he depend on public
Justice awaits you.
Light stops her from the bed. Tells her
Vengeance!
Dr. Freeland and now strong enough to punish himself. Sounds childish and impossible, but he supports it without hesitation. Light is no longer the helpless boy who was thrown into the abyss.
We have done it!
Asks about Ellen. Asks what he was doing inside while waiting. Says she's never waiting.
No, I will not do that.
Especially that is the one who learned what they call the secret technique uses to explain this is all they my stacks. On her way back, Nazareth runs into you. This confused her because he is supposed to be scouting outside. Instead of explaining, he is Catholic sounds. Nazareth says she can understand it like light. Nazareth tries guessing what he means. She wonders.
Your valor places you amongst the highest ranks of my order.
Thank you, but I am more proud to call you my friend.
As am I.
Judge. Today, Suma's friend will be the judge. She immediately tries the two dishes. Everyone is waiting for a verdict, and she says that he takes these dishes to his sheriffs. Suma's father is waiting for her to take her Suma. She takes the guns. Suma forces her to try the dishes with the butter is so Suma has been working on finding strength.
That would not be wise.
You and I aren't so different. I have great power within me, too. The only difference is I have no control over mine.
That sounds troubling.
It's only happened a few times in my life, and only when I was in grave danger. Something rises up from deep within me, and, well, I can't really explain it.
So realizes that this is her location. She manages to put the pallet in the sake restaurant, wherever. Getting sake friend she accepts this soup down to work and prepare the system. She starts to consider the others. Not to bother them again, let her finish the dish, but it's her engagement continues. After that, Suma starts cleaning up all the problems. The next day, his father arrives and tells him that he will leave the restaurant, which is but his father has no plan for everything else. Turns out that he's not the top culinary academy in Japan, with a graduation rate of less than 10%. It's a super elite institution, the Tatsuki Culinary Academy. Suma's father calls him and tells him that he's in America and a famous restaurant where everyone wants to try his dishes. He's been visiting several countries and meeting their fans. All the challenges Suma survived in 3 years of that school. Suma has to be a chef.
Just like target practice.
Advice. Tricky for the chef to find them. That's what he's doing. The item is restaurant like Nashia, but he is wrong. She earned this nickname since as a child. She is from days who has been then she tells all the applicants that they must make a dish with eggs as the main ingredient, but they all complain that she Irina thinks that now that she got rid of the applicants, so she soon have to let the test. Irina is surprised with some of the challenge. Since there are no restrictions in the challenge, Suma starts to cook a dish that she does very well, but Irina doesn't have recipes. So she forces him to tell her. Since her time is not Suma has no choice. Best to eat rice with seasonings. Irina is stuck to hearing things done in the kitchen.
That is impossible. I can't do that.
You won't survive that.
The teacher is amazed as he saw the accident he had and is surprised at such a short time, so soon as the child pineapple just for that. So he experimented that grade does not exist. The rest of the class
That is impossible.
show her in the kitchen that they deserve to stay there. Suma can bring anything with him, and Fumio says that he can eat the leftovers from the kitchen. So Suma accepts the challenge of preparing a delicious dish with the leftovers and gets to work. Fumio can't believe he's thinking of making something with so few things, so she warns him she will not accept it if he cooks an unappetizing dish, but when he's done, she's speechless when she sees it. He made a perfect burger and soup. Suma explains that he used canned mackerel for the burger and eggs for the soup, that Fumio tasted and delights in this burger that could easily pass for meat before being dazzled by a soup that has all the flavor from the sea. It turns out that Suma still had some stuffed squid from his experiment, which he used to prepare the soup. Fumio accepts that Suma stayed there and thinks that he will be an interesting student. So Suma goes straight to the bathroom and enters totally no clothes. But there was Megumi also with no clothes taking a bath to forget about all of Suma's bad experiments. Then Suma goes to his room and reflects that it is the first time he has left his house.
but he can't think much about it since one of his doormates named Satoshi calls him to give him a welcome party. Suma realizes that they are all weirdos, but Megumi believes that he fit in perfectly, and she was not wrong since Suma perfectly joins the celebration, laughing, singing, and eating the dishes that all the students prepare. One of them brings up the topic of the elite 10 of the academy, so Suma asks them to explain who they are since he does not know about them. Then they tell him that it is the student committee made up of the 10 best cooks in the school, who have direct decision-making power at school and are only below the principal. After everyone goes to sleep, Satoshi cooks one of his dishes for Suma, and he is amazed at how delicious it is, even though he made it in just a few minutes. So Satoshi reveals that he heard his speech and believes that becoming #1 will not be as easy as Suma thinks. And he introduces himself again. He is Satoshi, the 7th seat of the elite 10 of the academy, and he wants Suma to show him that he is not just words, cooking him a dish that surpasses what he just tasted. Suma gets excited and understands why his father put him in this academy, so after realizing what Satoshi did to cook this wonder, Suma decides to make a dish with the same ingredient and with the same spring theme that Satoshi used. And then he gets to work, and the others are woken up by the sound of the kitchen. But they get a big surprise since there's a cook-off, and Satoshi is the one who started it. Suma finishes his dish, which is tea over mackerel rice ball, so Satoshi at first glance believes that this dish is too pedestrian, since it looks like dinner for the masses. But when he tries it, he completely changes his mind since he feels a taste that he never would have expected. The others ask Suma how he got the fish to be so crispy, and Satoshi reveals that Suma used a French method, Poland. But it turns out that even Suma himself did not know the Poland method, since he only learned it from his father. He taught him that this is a good way to cook fish, and Suma says that he doesn't know his father very well, but he believes that he learned it because he visited many countries. Satoshi is impressed by Suma's flexibility by not being tied to any traditional or country style, so his options are endless. Satoshi recognizes him as a cook, and Megumi just woke up to burn her eyes with Satoshi's butt. Satoshi shakes hands with Suma and declares a tie. Then everyone goes to their rooms, but Suma wants to become #1, so he asks Satoshi if he would take his place after defeating him. Satoshi is impressed by Suma's ambition. He thinks that the residents of the Polar Star dorm should be like him, but he rejects his duel, since it is too late, and also Satoshi believes that Suma is underestimating a little how serious the students of this school take the cook-off, since cooking is everything here. The next day, Suma waits for Satoshi to challenge him again for his position as 7th best cook, but no one seems to care, so he is left confused. Over breakfast, Satoshi explains that to challenge someone you have to offer something of equal value, but 7th place is worth even more than Suma's expulsion, so he doesn't want to accept something that puts him at risk. Meanwhile, Irina is in a cooking battle. She is facing off with the leader of a club that she considers unnecessary, because they try to live off the achievements of their ancestors without evolving after so many years. Satoshi explains that to have a cook-off, 3 steps must be followed: an official certification that guarantees the legitimacy of the challenge, an odd number of judges, and an agreement between the 2 participants on the conditions of the challenge. All of this is necessary for the challenge to be official at school. It is called Shakujiki Cooking Battle. Returning to Irina, she crushes her opponent 3-0, and he can't believe it. So Irina goes to his dish and mentions all the mistakes she can find with her own eyes, so he does the same and feels that Irina's dish takes him to paradise, which forces him to accept defeat. So Irina goes ahead with the demolition of his club in front of everyone. Meanwhile, Suma is surprised how complicated it is to organize a Shakujiki, but Satoshi has high expectations for him since he was able to get a draw out of him despite him being the 7th best cook in the school. But Ebisaki, a doormate, doesn't think Suma is special, since Satoshi didn't cook his specialty and didn't seem to take it very seriously, though Satoshi denies it since he gave his all. The next day, Satoshi wakes up Suma to ask him for help in the farm tasks. They plant and harvest their own ingredients in order to have the best of the best, and Suma is surprised to see the farm they have set up among so few people. Although the big surprise is to see Satoshi in his excessively revealing outfit. Megumi is also helping, and Suma is grateful to see her, since she is the most normal one there. Suma tries one of the tomatoes and is surprised at how delicious they are. They spend all their time cultivating the land to harvest. After a while, they take a break, and Megumi prepares them some onigiri to eat. But these are delicious with varied flavors, so Suma is surprised that she is doing so badly in class. But Megumi says it's because she gets nervous in exams and her mind goes blank. Then, Satoshi tells Suma about the Research Society, since they are the clubs of the school, which are designed to create new dishes from a specific area. So Suma goes to investigate and is amazed at the diversity of clubs that exist. But the one that catches his attention is the Donbura Research Society, since the rice bowls are tasty and cheap and could give him ideas for his restaurant. Upon arriving at the club room, they find the depressed leader because the club is shutting down. He tells them that Irina spends her time dismantling clubs that do not seem useful to her, and the club is empty because everyone fled when Irina set her sights on the Rice Bowls Club. Suddenly, Ikumi arrives. She is Arena's lackey in charge of dismantling this club. The leader tries to stop her, but he can't do anything since he doesn't think he can beat her in a shakucheki, and Ikumi mocks him since she thinks she's invincible for having the ability to prepare the best meat dishes. Suma defends the leader of the club and challenges Ikumi to a shakucheki, saying that if he loses, he will leave the school. But if he wins, she will join the Donbur Research Society to support the development of this dish that has been so despised. Ikumi is surprised, but she is confident, so she agrees and says that the meat will be the theme, and they both make a bowl of rice. The members of the dorm are worried about Suma, so he begins to plan what they will prepare, and the leader prefers to move away from the beef that Ikumi dominates so much and focus on chicken or pork. But Suma does not want to do it that way. Since he wants to teach Ikumi that the rice bowl is a decent dish, it would be better to show her that a dish with cheap meat can beat her famous E5 meat, but the leader is not so convinced, since he once tasted the best Ikumi meat and felt that it melted like butter in his mouth. Anyway, they have to practice, so he asks how much budget he has, but what he hears is sad. So he goes to look for the money that his father left him, although it is not much either, so he remembers how carefree his father is. After that, the leader and Megumi collect all the Aris recipes for rice bowls that they have and get to work to try to overcome Ikumi's meat. But after spending a couple of days trying, they get nothing, for which the leader gets sadder. Megumi thinks that they should rest, and maybe Suma will light up again like when he used the honey to soften the meat. This gives Suma a perfect idea, so he prepares a steak with onion that ends in a dish of meat so soft and tasty that can be cut with chopsticks, which is the best they have prepared so far, but the leader doesn't know if this will be enough to defeat Ikumi. The day of the shakucheki arrives, and Megumi gets nervous seeing so many people gathered in the arena, but Suma doesn't seem to have nerves since, according to him, the restaurant is more terrifying. Although the leader is still surprised, since when he had a shakucheki against another Aris, there was not a single spectator. Then, Ikumi enters the stage, and her fanboys go crazy for her, since Ikumi is known for wearing flashy bracelets that show off her big movements. After her, Suma goes on stage and is moved by almost all the students who still remember his speech in the opening ceremony, though Suma doesn't know what he did to deserve so much hate. After that, everyone is surprised to see Arena. She also came to see the shakucheki to witness how Suma is expelled once and for all. The shakucheki begins, and Ikumi shows her high-quality ingredients, E5 meat that she treats with great precision and delicacy, forming a perfect cut, which begins to give off an exquisite smell when cooked. And on the other hand, Suma shows that he will use cheap meat and on sale, so Ikumi thinks she's already won. Arena asks her secretary if she knows what Ikumi's secret skill, and she replies that it might be her great strength, but Arena says no, since it's the opposite. Ikumi is so delicate that she can sense the temperature precisely, and the way she touches the meat is just like a pianist. Then, Ikumi goes to look for Suma is coming and tries to
That would not be wise.
Bleed, you filth!
back in the cave without stopping Suma. In addition to tenderizing sauce, so that they combine perfectly and add in hand light and expression in the dish, generates a perfect combo that doesn't let you know that's why it's like it right. But she knows she can right and she like her five shadow she not right. She carries by
Meet your fate!
After that, all three seconds will pursue. Breathing decide to fire the kitchen that she is congratulates the member of the Donbur Research Society. Then the leader thanks him for saving his life. He tells him that he deserves to be treated here.
These fields used to be so beautiful. Uncle Deckard told me stories of them when I was a little girl.
Finds the leader. He tells him that Suna did not accept being the leader because he won't place. She becomes more violent than she was before. Days later, fighting a culinary trip. At this camp is stronger than the but Suma doesn't.
No, I will will not do that.
They spend the days practicing and packing everything they need for the trip. When they arrive at their destination, everyone is surprised to see a resort luxury hotel. Although Sue tries not to be surprised, he's obvious how surprised he is. The commencement ceremony begins, and they show their evaluators. All the students are surprised. The evaluators are Dr. Moore and Dr. Clinton, former Academy graduates who are success and are practicing celebrity in the culinary world. As soon as the chefs enter the room, Chef Shinobiak expels a student. We're starting the test. It's clear that everything counts in the perfection they see, including their personal appearance. Then the head chef of the hotel, named Jim, who was recognized for having been the #1 student in his class. The first test that Sue Chef Naka brings them together, pairs the student. Not part of the job, so to keep him embarrassed, his twin brother and Sammy laughs at him. They start hunting for ingredients and she starts pushing on the owners and don't have time to look for something better. So Takumi doesn't miss the opportunity to make fun of him and show him that there were much better things to move further than rendering ducks, and also managed to see rabbits and chickens. The twin brothers go down to business and impress everyone that they are incredibly fast because they work at the restaurant and their family in Italy because they live in managed to adapt an Italian recipe to the Japanese style. So Hinako is amazed at the duck bellies. She tells them
darkness awaits you.
Izami were 13 years old, their father decided to send them to the Academy of Japan. His skills and surpassing in a short time, he would not go any further. Years so teaching as his living, the secret of founding his Hinako changes her mind and agrees to decide which of the two dishes.
This beast hasn't been dead long.
Asks Hinako. Everything Hinako says yes.
I can't do that.
Not ready yet.
Those scavengers trapped my poor wife and me down there for hours. I'm sure she'd love to meet you, and thank you for your help.
But Hinako can't decide between one or the other. And to make matters worse, Shinobi calls
My love, this is the man who saved our farm.
This is no longer your wife.
Oh, she hasn't been eating so well these days, but I love her all the same.
Sometimes love means you have to let go.
Oh, she's nodded off.
Enjoy the luxuries of the hotel, but unfortunately, this is not the case. They will have to cook dinner for the guests, and every time they will have to prepare 50 dishes, so everyone needs to work and Suma finishes in an instant, and ultimately wait for them to play. So his friends are impressed by the amount of energy he has.
My wife can't help with the planting and harvesting.
First, he'll have everything to himself, but on the way, he collides with Arena, who finishes even faster than him. Arena is embarrassed and prays that Suma can hear her, so she was humming happily as she walked, and Suma didn't notice which way so quick, embarrassed. She changes the subject, saying that she can't believe how boring this game is for Arena to help tell her that Suma sees her quite happy. So Arena pretends she doesn't know what he's talking about then. Her secretary arrives and Suma tells her that they're just raising each other and on top of it. But this is very easy to do, so Arena is embarrassed and Suma is in trouble. After that, he arrives at the men's bathroom and meets Jin. Surprised, their student arrives fast enough to find him again.
No, I will not do that.
Still waiting. The creatures that killed him can't be far. That's
So he decides to challenge Shinomiya to a showdown. To effectively problems between crooks are resolved. But Shinomiya laughs at the Shokunikis
That's all of them.
But Shinomiya doesn't want to listen to her opinion and tell Jin that he has complete authority in his tests, so they shouldn't interfere. Shinomiya says that he doesn't want to have any tools to withdraw Miyumi's expulsion, but Hinako says that she does, so she uses this tie and decisions to shove Jiki after the activities. After that,
I can't do that.
Suma is in serious trouble. She proposed this shove Jiki, but Suma tells her not to worry since he did it.
I miss Chaldean.
What do you miss?
It's such an open and beautiful city. It thrives on trade and new ideas. There was always something new and exciting to hear or see.
Takes them to the basement of the hotel, and there they have the other instructors as judges, not counting Hinako, because of her clear preference. So Suma asks why, and Jin says that she always, but she has to show that she deserves to stay in Suma trust. Because of this,
Prepare for a long fight! That is impossible. That was a worthy foe!
Extremely gourmet dishes, so a dish from the daily cuisine of France is unexpected, but when they try it, they realize that it is not ordinary true farce. Shinomiya vegetables, despite the fact that in France, the meat dominates so
I am returning to town.
This dish is so delicious that captures them all the food that is felt the true Farsi, so they are delighted. Jin is surprised that he did make his specialty, but Shinomiya asks him if they see him as cool enough to make his best dish against a student, even though the rest think he is capable. Now it's Mayumi's turn. She's so nervous that she can't walk, but Suna pats her on the back and encourages her to challenge him by a recipe, but Mayumi says that it's not the case since she only made the dish her own way. He starts eating, and are delighted since it has a variety of paints with 2 sauces, generating up to 14 flavors. They also feel all the love that Mayumi has in this dish. If Shinomiya is a magician, she will be goddess of kindness. Some disagree and start debating a nickname for her. Mayumi is happy to see that the time
I've dug up some new things for you to take a look at.
They start voting with coins, and Mayumi closes her eyes to not see the result. But when they finish voting, she realizes that everyone chooses Shinomiya's dish. Even though Mayumi's dish was very tasty, Shinomiya's dish was undoubtedly better, and by a lot, then Mayumi begins to cry because her path is over. But above all, she feels guilty because she drags Suna with her. Then Shinomiya tries to leave, but Jin uses a weapon. Shinomiya gets upset and asks him he's not good at judging. Jin tells him that the answer he's looking for is in Mayumi's saucer and says that Shinomiya is in a rut. It turns out that 10 years ago, Shinomiya went to France to train as soon as he graduated from the academy and opened his restaurant at an early age in but this made the chefs who worked with him jealous, reaching the point of changing his recipes with the excuse to improve the dish. Because of this, he began to lose popularity and it reached a point where his restaurant was hanging by a thread, so he decided to scrap everything that interfered with his cooking, and he forced everyone in the restaurant to follow his recipes to the letter. Thanks to this, he managed to get the prize he wanted so much, but now that he's at that high point, he doesn't know what to do. Shinomiya is upset, but Jin tells him to try Mayumi's dish. So he tries it and realizes several mistakes in the preparation, but there is more than that. Despite how clumsy Mayumi was, it has a taste that reminds him of a mother's love, which brings tears to his eyes, and he gives his vote to Mayumi. Shinomiya says that even though she is clumsy, she has a particular characteristic in her kitchen, so he asks her
run when they see us.
Everyone thinks it was just to hide the smell of the chicken, but she also used it to make her dish light since after having eaten so much in practice, she wanted to prepare something that was easy to digest. Then, Shinomiya realizes how much love the dish has, so he admits that he's been ignoring the others for too long, and Hinako also votes for Mayumi. Although she cannot do it, resulting in a tie, and Shinomiya finally agrees to not expel Mayumi, since it seems that is what everyone wants, and they are doing whatever it takes to save her. After that,
they will run when they see us.
Realizing that they won't survive. As the other chefs leave, Chef Hitoshi is surprised that Jin notices Shinomiya's stagnation. He took advantage of that fact to save the two students, but Jin thinks that he gets too much credit because the one who allowed all this was Suma by challenging Shinomiya. Later, Mayumi tells her friend that she is fine. Suma lets her go ahead, and thinking that he is alone, he lets out his frustration for having lost with a punch against the wall. This is seen by Jin. He feels that Suma has the same desire that Shinomiya had when he graduated from the academy, which led him to be a great chef. The next day, Suma realizes that Mayumi is doing better than before, but he is now more concerned with his own skills as he has to improve himself in order to be better and reach the level of chefs like Shinomiya. That night, after finishing all the activities for the day, the students are very tired, but Jin announces over the hotel loudspeakers that everyone should report to the menu hall. After that, Jin tells the students that they must present a dish worthy of being added to the resort breakfast, so they have to plan a unique dish that they will present the next day at 6 o'clock a.m. So everyone panics and they don't even have time to sleep, and since they are tired, it costs them more than normal. But Takumi already has a clear idea of his next dish, so
they will run when they see us.
Then his twin brother has to take him away, so he can stop showing off and get to work. On the other hand, Arina finishes her dish quite quickly and goes to sleep, but Suma is having a bit of trouble, since his dad told him that to modify a menu,
we must stand together against the shadows.
The menu has to be designed for the consumers to eat when they are hungry. Suddenly, he comes up with an idea for his dish and gets excited cooking it. A girl named Alice and her intimidating lackey man appear in front of Suma, and she recognizes what he is cooking. Since she saw the ingredients he is using, then she leaves a little disappointed in Suma, since she had high expectations because of all the talk about him, but the dish that he wants to present is a direct failure. The next day, Suma is surprised at how big the place where they are going to serve breakfast is, and coincidentally, his workplace is next to Arena. She gets nervous, but she sees it as an opportunity to show him how wonderful her cooking is, but Suma takes it as if she wanted them to compare flavors, so Arena gets upset because he didn't understand her sarcasm. Then she's surprised to see that Suma is going to prepare souffle omelette, since he is relying too much on the superstition of his dish. Suddenly, Jin announces that the judges will be the suppliers of the resort and the kitchen staff of the hotel, so they have to deliver 200 servings to pass the test. Then they all start to show their dishes to the public, and Takumi is doing great, while Mayumi manages to impress the most intimidating judges. The one who ends up stealing the show is Arina, presents an eggs Benedict breakfast. At first glance, it does not seem like an innovative dish, but she modified it, resulting in a culinary masterpiece worthy of being called the best American breakfast, since she made the egg yolk liquid and added the fish egg to add a saltiness that combines perfectly to the point of making it clear who is royal between them. So she ends up impressing everyone who tries her dish. Later, Irina and Takumi want to know how Suma is doing, but they are in for a big surprise when they see him. Suma finishes preparing many of the souffle omelettes that he realizes that nobody eats them, and it is because they deflate after a while. So he realizes that he made a serious mistake, since unlike his restaurant where the dishes are served at the moment in a buffet, it is the client who decides when to take the dish. The short durability of his dish is a disadvantage, so Irina thinks that she will finally get rid of him. While she watches and delivers breakfasts, she delivers all 200 breakfasts in an instant. On the other hand, Alice's breakfast becomes popular from one moment to the next. Her dish, which seems simple at first glance, is actually a masterpiece that shows one surprise after another, so she reaches 200 dishes very quickly. Meanwhile, Takumi and Yuma also achieve the goal. After a while, Suma remembers that his father always told him to stay calm, so he realizes what he has to do first. So after doing calculations, he comes up with an idea to achieve his goal. It will be very difficult because he only has 30 minutes left and he has to deliver almost 200 dishes. But the first step is the first customer, so Suma calls the little girl who couldn't reach Irina's dish. He cooks her an omelette souffle in front of her eyes, and when she is attracted to it and she tastes it, she is amazed. After the little girl, some of the kitchen staff arrives, the reaction is the same, so more and more people are arriving, and Suma begins to get customers in droves. He also begins to amaze consumers with the juggling that he has to do to be able to meet the number of dishes that he has to serve in a few minutes. And it turns out that this is an attraction in some restaurants, since the live cooking adds a little interest in the product when seeing how the process to prepare the dish is, and as time goes by, the speed increases. So it's quite a visual spectacle, and finally he manages to get 200 dishes in a couple of seconds before the test ends. Suma looks at Irina with a fulfilled face, and Irina tries to say that he shouldn't be happy because he almost got knocked out, but Alice interrupts her and congratulates him for having passed since she thought he wouldn't make it, although she does not believe that he can become the best that way, because it is a very old-fashioned way of winning clients, so she recommends the cutting-edge technology that she uses. It turns out that she is Irina's cousin and her father runs a company focused on the study of food and the behavior of humans by taste, so she uses all this technology to enhance her food. Although Irina also belittles her, Alice brings too much to that.
We'll rip these brutes to shreds.
That would not be wise.
Feel my wrath.
Jim did another chef talk about the diamonds in the rough of this generation. Another selection. The next day, the students
We won!
again. So he explains that now he plans to make his restaurant the best in all of Paris and almost recruits them to when they graduate. But Hinako and other chefs stop them since they all want them in the restaurant. Jin explains that this trip is for the chefs to recruit students and work with them in the future. Although Suma rejects their offers,
I used to love traveling.
so he goes out with his friends from Polar Star and Jin.
Now it has fallen into shadow.
Yes, it's not like it was.
Have no fear, Mia. We will make this world safe again.
He gets the bus wrong and Irina had also forgotten something, so they end up going together in a car to the catch. And Suma tells her with a smile that he survived, but Irina says that he will not be chosen for the selection. Surprised that someone would arrive so soon, but it turns out that it is Suma's dad, who greets her as he is returning home. After a while, they start
want more?
After a toast, they start to eat, and everyone is amazed by Joichiro's food. Others also have similar experiences with the rest of the
Your fear betrays you.
Yumio is surprised to be given their houses with spoon-based. Next to them, more stars
I could open my own little inn somewhere, if I live.
I couldn't go back to that kind of life.
Well, if you ever want a job, I will consider your credentials.
Perhaps I should just visit.
invigorating.
These creatures won't go down easily.
Tell me about this inn you want to open.
The world is so dangerous. Everybody... needs a quiet, safe place to rest and recover. A way station on their journeys.
A perfect place to be ambushed. I'd sleep in a field.
No one is getting ambushed in my inn.
away. There's nothing in here. These are...
Watch it.
I don't like the way that scoundrel looks at Leah.
Oh, he's harmless. Mostly.
I'll be watching him.
This will overburden me.
I need to go back.
As you can see, business is atrocious. It must be the end times that people won't even drown their sorrows in drink.
That temper. I don't know what would have happened to this. We finished them off.
Pall of ancient doom hangs upon these woods.
Are these Alaric's people?
No, they have been twisted.
Repel them, my...
years exploring places like this with Uncle Deckard. This brings back memories.
I too enjoy hunting evil creatures through strange new lands.
I was talking about happy memories.
As was I. An incredible feat! Prepare for a long fight!
They continue to fight even after they have perished. Oh, even death holds no rest for them.
I can't do that.
This is amazing. It reminds me of being a child and searching for lost
That
items.
would not be wise.
It's just a taste.
I will not do that.
You want more? Alone here.
Vengeance!
I'm returning to town. I've got some brand new goods you might be interested in.
The Prophet has foreseen our... Victory.
It is good to be with you again.
I need to go back.
is about as exciting as the time Uncle Deckard and I spent the summer in Bramwell. People are quite boring there.
The darkness grows while we stand about.
Shouldn't we be going?
Somewhere out there, someone is dying.
about as exciting as the time Uncle Deckard and I spent the summer in Bramwell. People are quite boring there.
I did not devote my life to standing around.
The darkness grows while we stand about.
Don't we have important things to be doing?
My foes gain strength while I tarry here.
Darkness grows while we stand about.
Shouldn't we be going?
I am growing restless. I mustn't waste more time.
Don't we have important things to be doing?
The darkness grows while we stand about.
Patience was never my virtue.
Shouldn't we be going?
Patience was never my virtue.
The darkness grows while we stand about.
is about as exciting as the time Uncle Deckard and I spent the summer in Bramwell. People are quite boring there.
Patience was never my virtue.
The darkness grows while we stand about.
Shouldn't we be going?
Patience was never my virtue.
The darkness grows while we stand about.
Patience was never my virtue.
This is about as exciting as the time Uncle Deckard and I spent the summer in Bramwell. People are quite boring there.
Patience was never my virtue.
The darkness grows while we stand about.
Aren't adventurers supposed to, I don't know, do some adventuring?
Patience was never my virtue.
Don't we have important things to be doing?
The darkness grows while we stand about.
Patience was never my virtue.
Those who possess the beacons of light and honor may enter our holy temple. Use them on the pedestals. The temple is open. Enter and defeat the guardian.
That is impossible.
Enter the inner sanctum.
That would not be wise.
Rise, my brothers! Rise and do battle!
The spirit speaks the truth. This was a good place. I can feel it.
The no you and who? No matter. Your mother will soon share your fate, little one. The shard is mine. Fill this temple with their blood.
I can't do that.
Did she mean my mother will share my fate? Could my mother be alive after all these years?
She's trying to distract you. Don't listen to her.
And what is the power within you that she spoke of?
This fight was too easy. She's toying with us. We must get back to Uncle Deckard right away.
I am returning to town. Magda is close.
I remember.
I have some new items that I'm certain you'll love. Wife, don't think I don't see you on
I was thinking.
I must go to...
I will take you, but beware.
They're destroying the town! Get out while you can!
By all that is holy, the town is burning!
When the Church of the Zakarum sent me here, I assumed that my village would be simple and untroubled. To be honest, I was relieved. Corruption has struck down many a greater man than I, and such a quiet place would have been my salvation. But everything changed when disaster struck the Tristram Cathedral.
Witless cultists everywhere. What a surprise.
To those who defy the power of color.
Please! My family's hiding in the chapel with the rest of the townsfolk. We must get to them.
Don't run off! You'll get yourself killed!
That is impossible.
Fools! You cannot keep the sword from me!
This is bad.
My servants will burn this town to ashes!
There's something coming.
A well-deserved death.
You say
The hilt of it. Come.
I'm going back to Tristram to check on Uncle Deckard.
Damn, it's not here.
While you were on your...
I should have known. I must get back to Kane's house.
I've dug up some new things for you to take a look at.
What in the burning hells is happening? First the dead, and now dark cultists.
If only
Do not
met
no mere
when
met. I'll be fine. I hope you will be as well, with time.
So you never found no.
This is a matter of honor now. We must not hesitate.
My queen.
The air hangs heavy with the scent of terror. This does not bode well.
Don't disturb the eggs.
These brutes to shreds.
No, I will not do that.
I must wait longer.
That is impossible.
Sweet revenge!
That would not be wise.
Darkness awaits you.
I can't do that.
Evil lurks in many places. Demons, beasts, even the hearts of men.
No, I will not do that.
Won't go down easily.
My mistress has accepted me. Come close and feel her loving embrace.
Loving appears to be a relative term here.
I like to think the world is safer now.
Royal Guard, with great pain, I must admit that our king is no longer able to separate reason from madness. He orders the caverns to be filled with the Archbishop's monstrous creations, and will hear nothing else. Perhaps the legendary ancients themselves once dwelled there, but now we must desecrate their ruins.
I need to go back.
I've dug up some new things for you to take a look at.
I can't do that here.